Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick Carpy stream. I hope you're ready for us to go back. Yeah, we're finally going back to the Metal Gear Solid Pentalogy Master Collection Pentalogy Speedrun Series. Yeah, that's it. That's what it was called. I remember it now. I remember it very well. I'm like, it was only yesterday, except it wasn't. It was several weeks ago. And there's an Eli to get started. Alrighty, let's boogie. Hello, everybody. Why is my mic suggesting that it's not on when it definitely is? Also, I've only got audio coming out of the left of my headphones. I don't quite know. Oh, hang on, I know why. Ah, that's better. There we go. You can't hear me. Could you hear, oh. I was gonna say, I can see everything, but I don't understand why my, like, why is the thingy on? Why is it not? There we go. I just started and stopped advanced scene switcher, and that fixed it, because advanced scene switcher is the thing that controls it.
Liquid! Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Hey, Deagle. So yeah, I'm doing pretty well, thank you. I am, oh, that game capture's a bit loud, isn't it? Let's turn that down a little bit. Turn that down in my headset. I'm doing pretty well. I'm like working from home, like, all week this week, and just because there were supposed to be some train strikes this week. The tubes in London were going on strike, and part of my train that I don't take the tube into work. But the train line that I take to get into work uses part of the tube line. So my train service had said when the strikes were announced, there'll be no trains on Tuesday or Wednesday. And they announced on the union announced on Friday that the tube strikes were off. They were calling them off. They'd got around the table and sorted it all out, and the strikes were going to be cancelled. And my Chilton, my train provider, decided that Friday is too short notice, and they're gonna stick with it. So yeah, today and tomorrow, the only 2 days of the week I could actually go into the office this week. Usually I work in the office Tuesday, Thursday, but I need to be at home on Thursday to be able to pick Alex up. Yeah, I can't go into the office Tuesday and Wednesday because Chilton decided, oh no, Friday, 5 days beforehand is too late. Too late for them to go back and change it. They are the freaking worst. It's the worst thing about living in Aylesbury is having to deal with the Chilton line. It is such a fucking terrible service. Right, just do that. Because we don't need that in the chat, do we? It's just fucking ridiculous. So we are back on the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. This was a speedrun challenge that I started. God, when did we start this? It feels like months ago, and think it's going to go on for a couple of months longer. So this is my attempt to de-rust and relearn. Hey, Cosmic.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
To the east. Over there. Is that east? Does it really matter? I'm afraid it's been 9 months. I can't remember when we started. I'll have to go back and check. Yeah, the last few weeks things have come up. I had to jump back onto get a compass. I had to jump back onto the Metal Gear Solid 1. Completely uneventful Tuesday. Hey, it's for me. I got nothing going on. Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 1 any% extreme practice for Preventathon. I have now found out that I've got that into another marathon. I'd actually completely forgotten that I'd submitted to this marathon, partly because for some reason it seems to be private on Angus. Angus. I learned that Oengus, I've been calling it Oengus for years. It's called Angus. It's private on Angus, so it like didn't appear in my list of stuff that I'd submitted to. And yeah, as a result, I didn't realize that I'd gotten into it. I found out because I got pinged on Blue Sky by OG Happy Dude, who was like celebrating that him and Joker had gotten Into the Fog. Their co-op Into the Fog run. Into the Fog is a very silly Dead by Daylight spin-off game. They've been trying to get this co-op run into a few things, so they finally got it in. It's Fireside Pride, by the way, run by the folks at Pride. All I can think of is the word Pride. Hang on. Power Up with Pride. There we go. Got there eventually. Power Up with Pride. So yes, I am running. I'll give you folks the link if you'd like it. To the schedule. The schedule's on Hararo rather than thingy. Where did I even post? For some reason, I can't post to Twitch. Or my chat does not seem to be working correctly. They updated this. Something's up with my chat function. And that didn't even seem to send to anyone, never mind. Yeah, that didn't send to anyone, never mind. Poop. There you go. Have it. I'll post it. I'll just post it there instead. There you go. That one can have it. And there you go. That one can have it. Woohoo. Everybody gets the link. Somehow it works. I don't know why or what the heck's going on with my chat function, but does not seem to want to work properly. Never mind. But it's cool. So yeah, I got that into Power of Pride. I'm assuming it's the same as usual. It is any% easy has been accepted. Very, very likely that there'll be a donation incentive to upgrade the run to Extreme. Extreme is much more interesting. It's a little trickier. If anyone watched my Preventathon run, it was not great. I'm going to be perfectly honest. My Preventathon run was not ideal. It was a little rocky. Some stuff went really well. Some stuff went badly, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like the boba skip was awful, but there was nothing I could do about it. It is a coin toss whether it works, and it just didn't work. So I had to try it multiple times, but the worst point was trying to heat the card key. I just completely screwed up heating the card key. It was terrible, but it's fine. We got through the run. Everyone had a good time. So yeah, that is Sorry, that is the best. That's the best bit of that. No music. You shut. There you go. I was like, wait, what? No, it's definitely there. I can see it. So I just love that bit. That is the theme of Solid Snake from Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I love that. Just that little bit is just amazing. I love that. I love that bit. Yeah, Friday the 13th. This time it was no joke, or it was extremely... Oh, come on. Come on, this is playing. Didn't hear it either. Oh, for God's sake. What? How? How's there no music coming through? Is this because of me changing something? I'm gonna click where you... I wonder if this is because I changed something. Let's transition over to the big... Let's transition over to the big screen. Game capture, monitor off. Okay. So, are you telling me you guys can't hear the game audio? There should be music playing. Okay. I think I know why. I wonder if the vertical stream should be able to hear it, I would think. No, I don't think I can. Okay, I think this is because I've decided to start using Source clone to try and fix my vertical stream, like filters, using filters and stuff like that. Shows game captures coming through, but what you're seeing here is a clone and not the original. So I can only assume that that means that even though it suggests game captures coming through, it actually isn't. So what I need to do then is properties, audio. Right, now I think you can hear it. I'm gonna try and listen through the stream. Why is my Twitch stream live? Can you still hear? I've just muted the... Oh yeah, I can hear it coming through the stream now. Right. So I should be able to just hide that one. Yeah, it's... Using Source clone is a bit weird with audio. It's weird. It sort of works, sort of doesn't work. I just want to hear the vertical stream. Okay, the vertical stream's got audio as well. Cool. We're there. Right. Let's get on with it, because yeah, we're this is obviously taking taking a bit of time. Righty ho. So we're back on Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. As you can see, this is what playing now. This is what is playing now. Wow, there's a big Eli. He's getting big. He's getting big. 247. He's getting big. Where was I? Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. So this is the last game in the series that I've been relearning. And I just at the moment I just haven't had a decent run that I wanted to submit. That's your challenge tonight, folks. Get Eli to 270 so he becomes president of the US. Do it. I just haven't had a decent run of this that I want to submit to the board yet. hopefully, if tonight goes well and I get some decent runs of this done, next stream and maybe the next couple of streams, we will have a look at the duology, which is Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 back to back. It's going to be a couple of different versions of that run because it's the fastest way of doing that duology isn't on the Master Collection. Now, ideally, I want to run it on the Master Collection ultimately because that's the whole point of this series. 248. But in addition to that, the best way of doing the duology on its own is to play on PS2, play on the PAL version because the PAL version is faster for each game. So we'll sort of be looking at doing that a couple of times. Obviously, once I've done that, we're kind of done. We've finished all 5 games. We've done the trilogy, we've done the duology, which kind of means we're then ready to go on to the full thing, all 5 games back to back to back. Which I've been talking to Heidi today about potential weekends where that could work, and one came up where Heidi might, it's not confirmed yet, Heidi might be going away with Alex going up north, whilst I'm still at work and she's not. So yeah, at the moment it's looking like we might be doing this the weekend before Christmas. This is obviously still over a month away, and we're getting to the end. So, yeah. Not quite sure what to do with it. Obviously, need to wait and find out whether this weekend is definitely going to happen. But it's the ideal opportunity. It's a time where Heidi and Alex aren't going to be here anyway. I'm going to be on my own over the weekend. That's the perfect. But also because of that, I can make more. It doesn't just have to be right. We'll do the run for 5 hours and then that's it. We can make it something bigger. I am not saying I'm going to be doing a 24-hour charity stream again. No, I need more preparation and more time for that kind of shit. But we can certainly make a bit more of it. Maybe a 12-hour stream where maybe I do the run twice. It gives me a chance to do the run twice, and we put in some other stuff as well and things like that, and sort of make something more of it. But the best opportunity to do that is going to be the weekend before Christmas. So we'll work out what we do in the meantime. There are still some opportunities to do other stuff in the meantime, though. I've already said that the 13th of December, I'm going to be running Metal Gear Solid 1 any% console extreme, easy / maybe extreme, for Fireside Pride 2024. I keep looking at my notes. So I'll be needing to do some practice for that. The following week, and this is now confirmed as Thursday the 19th, so the following Thursday the 19th of December, I make my really, really longathon debut. I'm going to be running the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection trilogy. Just the trilogy, not the 5. Trilogy for really, really longathon. I'm really looking forward to it. It's the first time I've ever submitted to really, really longathon. It's not the first Metal Gear game. The last time, as far as I'm aware, the last person to a really, really longathon with a Metal Gear was Vermilion. And Vermilion did Metal Gear Solid 3, all cutscenes. They watched every cutscene, 2, 4, 9. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to be bringing the trilogy to that event, which would be really good practice because if it's Thursday the 19th, it'll then be that weekend that we do all 5 games back to back. So I think that's a good time. Anyway, you've had enough of me babbling on. Obviously, if you wanna learn more about all of these details and keep up to date, obviously I'm on, I have my socials. I'm in various places. You can type !socials, !Discord. I need to update all my links because I recently finally got around to using my domain name. So if you want to find me anywhere, if you want to find me on TikTok, Instagram, Discord, speedrun.com, whatever, all you got to do is go to your web browser and put in nickrpgreen.com / whatever you want. I say whatever you want. You can't find me ever. If you put in MySpace, it won't take you to my MySpace. I don't have MySpace. But if you type in / Twitter, it'll take you to my Twitter page. Blue Sky or B Sky, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Discord server, all of that. Speedrun. You type in nickrpgreen.com/speedrun. It'll take you to my speedrun.com page. So it's now nice and easy to find me online. Don't go to nickrpgreen.com/node. That's my Node CG package for FFTK2. You can do if you want. The server's not up, so you'll just get a blank screen. Right, let's do this because I've been chatting shit for long enough now. Game start. Easy. Let's just get straight into it. No more chatting. No more hanging about. It's 20 minutes in. That's as good a time to go. Let's in 3, 2, 1, go. Thanks, Eli. Thanks, Simfa. Bum 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 bum. Bum. You're still faster than other streamers with 30-minute run-up and nice shit talk. I do like to think I can get started a little quicker than that. All right, we're off. We're gonna skip the. We're gonna start skipping the ration in there because I am just not able to get that ration and then get to here. We're gonna wait here. I want to punch this guard. There we go, and get past him without taking an alert. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna punch this wall here to distract this guards. Crawl under. And now I need to get to this guard and punch him before he turns. Oh! Got him! Nice. I just need to wait for this guard to turn. Come on. Oh, maybe I think I was supposed to run. Yeah, I think I was supposed to run up and punch him. Ah! Yeah. Let's restart that. That should have been correct. Was my... No, the live split's not running, is it? I was just about to ask, is live split running? And you guys were like, oh, Nick, live split. Let's... This... An auto split available. I don't have an auto splitter on here. What's going on? Why is there no auto splitter? Scriptable auto splitter. I just don't have one. I just don't have one on here for some bizarre reason. I've definitely been using one. Oh wait, no. No. Blah 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 blah. The auto splitter for the Master Collection hasn't been built yet. It's got to be done manually. Forgot about that. So yeah, I completely forgot that it's we're on manual at the moment. When I play the PS2 version, I'll be able to use one because the PS2 version is ready. I need to take this off. It's getting too warm. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your shirt. Just the shirt. Not taking anything else off. It's not one of those kind of streams. I don't have a hot tub behind me. I is Iron Man. Right. For realsies this time. In 3, 2, 1, go! Woohoo! We're off. We're actually doing it. We're actually playing the game. We got a timer and everything. Yeah! Proper professional stream this. I am the height of professionality. Height. Well there. That's my height of professionality. All right, here we go. So at this point, what I'm trying to do is get there without taking an alert. If we can get to Black Ninja without taking an alert, there is a chance. There is a chance that we can manipulate where he starts. Doesn't always work. Particularly on the Master Collection. If you play it on the okay, now I run up here and punch this guy. There we go. See, I got it this time. Grab the pistol. Very, very important weapon. We need some way of defeating Black Ninja. Into the vents. Go for a little crawl. Don't have to crawl very far. Just up here. And that's it, we're in. We are now into the game. Oh. I'm going to go for a run. We're going to ignore every call. We don't need any calls. Really. Not really. We'll be coming back to there much later. Punch that guy. Want to run up here and punch that guy. Want to wait here a second whilst that guy moves onto the screen. Lovely. Ding. Crawl into the elevator. Snake does like a proper runner into the elevator if you don't crawl in, and it's slightly quicker to just crawl in. Over here, that's going to distract. We'll grab the card key. Should distract that guards, which is good. So that's another point into the Black Ninja manipulation. Another crawl inside. Up. And up we go. I now want my handgun and my card 1. On to floor 3, and we're going to head towards Black Ninja. Go down here. Guards here, so we want to go this way, and too slow. Yeah. Oh well, we took an alert. It's fine. And in we go. Diddle-dun, diddle-dun, diddle-dun. Wah wah. So for here, we're going to move to here. Follow him. And he's down. And that's Black Ninja. Kaboom! So we need to go and grab his key cards, grab the level 2 key card, and we can get out of here. Oh, is Eli broken again? Ah, we're being followed. Right, we'll get out of here. Did he have like a massive break? Oh, we're gonna head back downstairs. Yeah, he does eventually. I don't know what it is about StreamerBot where just sometimes it will just like take a break. All the way down. All the way back down to the first floor. Because we're gonna go and check out the Green Beret. Move it here, down here. I think I was supposed to punch that guard. Yes, I was. That's okay. Taking an alert here isn't too bad because I was planning on taking an alert in this room anyway. Because we're gonna run up here, keep going up here. Because taking an alert. There we go, punch that guy, swap to the level 2 card and go in here. When I go in here, we should find that the Green Beret guard is moving into the next area. That is faster. Taking that alert, there's a better way of taking that alert. But taking that alert speeds up the Green Beret guard. So now we just got to follow this guard around the jungle for a few times. This is really slow and boring. There is not a lot that happens here. Oh, there he goes again. Ship. Yep, this is it, folks. We are just following this guard. We're going to follow this guard around a couple of times as well. Mega 2025. Make Eli great again. Eli doesn't need to be made great again. Okay, that I'll give you that one. Make Eli greater again because he needs to be bigger. I want him big. I want him large. It would please me. Oh, there he goes. All right. That's one lap. One lap complete. Get ready for lap 2. Let me just wait for this guard. I've been wishing my American friends good luck everywhere. Because we are all counting on you. Please, for the love of God, America, don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. A lot of what I've seen has suggested they're not gonna fuck it up, but I guess, you know, we're all kind of biased from what we see online anyway. You know, I follow a lot of, you know, liberal sources on social media, so I'm more likely to see posts suggesting that, you know, Kamala's gonna win. Dum dum dum. Done! We're finished! Give him a quick tap. In we go. We now need to call... Was it down 2? Is it down 3? There we go, it's down 3. To call Madnar, that was, he was telling us his... That punch it, that knocking that we hear is him telling us the... Is him telling us his coordinates. It's his codec frequency, which is just down 3 from where we started. Oh, I finished Green Beret. I just realised it's called Green Beret. Right, so now we need to go and fight our next boss, which is Running Man. But I need 5 mines in here. And I suck at gathering mines in here. I never know where they are. I'm on 3. Come on. 4. 5. There we go. And now we're going to go for a run through the swamp. So we're going to try and get through the swamp. The swamp is... There's a very specific route to take through it. I am bad at getting the right route, but we'll try our best. Bit further down. Yeah, there's a bit further. It's there. Ah! Hate this bit. I'm really bad at this bit. And it's up, and it's left. It's, no. Then it's down, left, down, all the way. Oh, I thought it was all the way down. No, left, down. No. 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 There we go. Hey, Suave. And it's up here. Right. Down. There we go. Up. Right. Up. Left. Up. Made it. Punch that guy. Swap to card 1. And we face off against the Running Man. Running Man. His only speciality is that he can run. he runs around in circles very, very fast. That's his speciality. He's the world's fastest runner. We're going to use his speed against him. But he is going to turn on a gas check. He's got a gas mask on and he's going to turn on some gas to try and kill us. So all we're going to do is we're going to come stand here. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Run to here. Keep running. Run to here. And now get him to go over these mines. There we go. And he should be here. There he is. And that's the end of running, man. Is today a paid holiday? Do you actually get election day off? Ah, that's not much that could be done about that. Oh, where is it? There we go. And there, and down, and there, and up. No, snake. Don't drown. No, snake. Left. Down. Left. All the way over to the left. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Up. Left. Up. Right. Up. Oh, we're doing it. Ah. Spoke too soon. Right. Up. Right. Up. Left. Yeah, that was much better. That was a much better exit. We're going to fight the Hind D next, but before we fight the Hind D, we're going to need a rocket launcher, specifically a Stinger missile launcher. So we're going to go all the way back here. Now, if you think Metal Gear Solid 1 sort of invented the backtrack, you are completely wrong. Because Metal Gear 2 invented the Metal Gear 1 kind of invented the backtrack, but it's not as bad in Metal Gear 1 speedrun. So I'm gonna crawl under here. Just before I get there, I'm gonna punch there. That's gonna distract those 2 guards. That should hopefully keep my route clear on the way back. Punch him again. No, there's no helicopter RNG. It's probably the easiest helicopter fight in any game in the series. Oh, there's Green Beret off on his getting ready for his next trek. So I'm gonna wander up through the jungle, back to where we came. Through the minefield. I'm going to get hit by at least 1 mine. Grab those 2. And then move across to here so I don't get spotted by these guys. Punch that guy. And move all the way over to here. And here is the Hindy. So the Stinger works very differently in Metal Gear 2 because obviously it's not a 3D game like the rest of the series. We actually use the radar to fire. So all I'm going to do is as soon as the fight starts, I'm going to move into the right screen in this screen here, equip, and fire. 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hit, and it's destroyed. And that's the Hindy. Swap back to my mines and move on. Alright, one of the trickiest rooms to get through without taking an alert. Here's hoping I can get this right. So I'm gonna... Wow! Not even close. So grab the cardboard box. I do need to answer this call. Ah! Alright. When this happens, the easiest thing to do is to return to here. Just wait a second. Let the alert. There we go. And we're in. And that gets us into the base. It's going to be a guard. Don't need to worry about him. Answer this call. Must answer this call. If you do not answer this call from Holly, she won't be there when we want her to be. Gonna, whoops. Punch that guard before he leaves. Hopefully, that means that I can now get around him quickly. There we go. So he's not going to follow me and get in the way. Oh! Bomb. Well, that's what you don't want in here, because now we're going to get an alert every single room transition. Maybe not, actually. There's more guards around, so I will hear. There we go. Keep going. We'll get another one here. This is what you want to avoid in here. Because the game pauses every time you get an alert. All right, we're going down here. We want to go down to the basement. So we're now down in the basement. And we're going to go and meet up with Holly. We want to go into this room first and grab ourselves some plastic explosives. Don't need both of them, just the one. Put card 1 again. Go in this room. Cook the plastic explosives. And here's Holly. It's a little bit slow because of that taking that alert. I always forget exactly how to get through that bit. Now we're going to go for a nice swim. Everyone loves a good swim. So the sewers here kind of act as a fast travel between building 1 and 2. So I'm going to go up here. Card 4 here gets us into here. We are now back at building 1. I know that says B2, but that's because we're on basement 2 level. Because there is an armory on basement 1, and that is where we're headed to now. We're going to go to B1, go to the armory, grab some grenades. So we're going to need to defeat Red Blaster, which is the next boss coming up. I need card 2 to get into here. Alright, Blues. You're so aggressive with that. Every time you come in. It's like, ugh, Nick, shut up. It's like you don't even like me. Oh, what? Yeah, getting around getting around that guard is a bit of a pain in the butt. But it's fine, we're through. Oh, don't turn around. Don't turn around. Oh, yeah, we made it. All right, and now we can go back down again. We go all the way. I believe you. We can now go all the way back down and now go all the way around again. Not that way, though. I want to go this way. You don't go down. You never go down there. So card 4 again. Up here. Ba-ba-da-ba. Round here. And go. Under the water. Snake swims faster underwater for some reason. Or reasons. Blast. All the way over to here. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Gotta be careful. I'm actually... And there we go. You want to get up there. Gotta be... Oh, you gotta be careful getting out of the water there. There is a current. So you can only go one way. And if you miss that, you gotta go all the way around and do it again. Right, from here we can go back up to the first floor. So back to the big sort of spirally basement room. Basement? It's not a basement. But the big spiral room. This is the main room in building 2. Building 2 is a lot less sprawling than building 1. Building 2 is much smaller. It's got lots of levels, as opposed to building 1, which it's got quite a few levels, but there's also a lot of movement around those levels. We're going to head into this elevator. This will be the one and only time we go into this elevator. So we're actually we're not going up here specifically to defeat Red Blaster, but that is what we're going to have to do while we're here. Our actual reason for being here is that Dr. Marv Sorry, yes, Dr. Keo Marv, who we're actually here to rescue. Madnar's just here because he is for plot reasons later. Dr. Keo Marv has left us a note on a pigeon that tells us his codec frequency, which is on the 30th floor. But stopping us on our way is Red Blaster. So he's going to trundle on in at the top of the screen. There he is. So we're going to throw a grenade at him and blast through here. Throw another grenade, blast through here. Throw another grenade. Pretty much every time a grenade lands, throw another one. And done. So now we can head up to the roof and go. Oh, and I beat Red Blaster. And go and find our pigeon. Now the pigeon does have RNG. We need the plastic explosives out and blast through there. And I want this ration. This ration has got it's got beans in it. That's it. The ration's got beans. And that means that when the pigeon lands and we run towards it, it doesn't fly away immediately. There we go. But it's completely random. I now need to call that number. 49? Oh, I can't remember what the bloody number is now. I'm 4.82. Is it 5-1? Yeah, it is 5-1. Cool. Now we call Dr. Madnar because we can't understand Keo Marv. He's speaking in a language we don't understand. So Dr. Madnar suggests we go and find an interpreter. Misunderstood genius. I wish I knew what you were talking about. So that was a little bit of a delay there, but now we can head off. There's a little pitfall there. Careful of that. So we need to go back to building 1 again because that is where Gustava is. Gustava is going to be our interpreter, so that we can. Well, she will chat with Marv and tell us what Marv had to say for himself. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba 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 ba. And we also go back down the really long elevator again. You said it doesn't mean, but you're wrong. It does beans. I'm gonna just say your word. I'm gonna take your word for it. I just nod. There you go. And smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. So, back to building 1, which of course means going through the sewer again. The easiest way of getting there. We won't always use the sewer. There's a couple of different ways of getting through to building 1, but at this point, this is our fastest way. So back into the water, under the. Oh, it's better to go the down route so you don't just take a load of damage from mines. It probably would have helped if I was paying more attention. Up we go, and there we go. Nice journey. Nice journey through the sewers. Card 4. And we actually want to go up to floor 4. So get in the elevator. Head up to B1. Head up again to floor 2. We have to get out at floor 2 and change. The elevators in this game are weird. And floor 2 is one of the only floors where both elevators are on the same floor. The left and the right one. So we're now getting the right one. I'm going to use the right one to go up to floor 4. I have to be very quick on my way out of floor 4. There is a very quick guard punch that I have to do. As soon as we get in, move over to the door, open it, in, punch, and run before that security system goes off. There we go. That's good. And that's it. For the rest of floor 4 should be fairly straightforward. Just wait for that camera. Oh, bugger, I forgot about how to wait for that guard. You have to wait for that guard as well. Let's get around there. Running down. Card 1, if I recall correctly, for this one. Yep. Card 4 for this one. This is where your memory gets tested. Can you remember exactly where? And it's card 3 for this door. Into the mannequin room. Complete RNG, whether I get spotted instantly here. I didn't. That guard is real. And then there's ways of working that room out as well, but I can never work it out. Oh, come on. I don't think that's her. Right, just like Meryl in Metal Gear, Gustava is disguised as one of the guards and now she's gone. There we go. We should be fine now. Yeah, this section is a pain in the arse. Normally, I get this to work correctly, and she's straight away over at the she's straight away over at the toilets, but she's not now, so we could be here for a while. Oh, damn it. Yeah, the card system in Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 is just terrible. The only one game got it right, and it was Metal Gear Solid 2. They finally got the card system working correctly in Metal Gear Solid 2. They reused it for Twin Snakes, and then just stopped using card keys. There are no card keys in Metal Gear Solid 3. There are some keys, but it's just a one-time use thing. And you don't really use it. What is going on here? Is that one Gustava, or is she going to turn and I'm going to get an alert? And now there's no guards in here. This is screwed up. This is severely screwed up. Hey. Alright, go to the frickin' toilet. Please go to the toilet. She's not going to go. This is the same pattern as before. I haven't missed anything. Don't harass women. I'm not trying to. It's just, this is seriously messed up. Oh, there's a bucket there. The bucket acts the same way as the cardboard box. I think she's coming back now. But who knows? I say, usually when I get in here, because of getting alert in the previous route, this all screwed up because the moment I entered the dining hall, I got an alert. Whereas usually if you take an alert and then have that alert wear off as you enter the dining room, Gustava is already immediately in the right position. I think this is her now. She's now going to look at the men's toilets and go, no, I don't want to go in there. So she's now going to go to the women's toilets. And the other guard has shown up. Why? Why are you here? There we go. We met Gustava. So Gustava has a chat with Marv. And yeah, we got to get to building 3. So we're going to use the elevator in the women's bathroom. Because of course there's an elevator in the women's bathroom. To get to building 3. This run has suddenly gone off the rails. 4 minutes behind. Until hiding. I'm not sure what Heidi would do. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. So now we are in a different sewer. There's like a secret underground passageway that's filled with these big robots. I'll wait for that one to go past. There is a door to the right, but we do not have the card key for that door, so we're going to go to the left. Instead, there's an elevator. And do you remember right at the start of this run where we ran through the jungle, followed the green beret through the jungle to that little shack? This elevator takes us to that little shack. But the other side of the little shack where Dr. Marv is. So we now have Dr. Madnar is now following us. And our little party of 2 becomes a nice little party of 3. Want to go down? So there's now 3 of us wandering around this secret passageway. Diddle-a-dun. Dun. 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 Oh, I now need the card that you gave me. Dun. 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 Diddle-a-dun. Right, we have a little break because Marv's old. Dr. Madnar's old, and he wants a break. He's gonna go and wander off and tell the enemy where we are. I mean, just go and have a little break. He's having a little break, just a little break. He just needed to get some air down in the horrible sewers. Yeah, that's my story, and that's what I'm sticking with. Run up. There's gonna be another elevator, and this is gonna take us outside building 2. Just to the north of building 2. But we couldn't get to before. Oh, 258. Steve-o. A little trek. So building 2 is just to the south of us. You usually get to it through that little door right there. And now we have this little... It's essentially an unskippable cutscene. There aren't many of these in the game. But we do have to watch some action unfold. Yeah, Dr. Madnar made it across. It's alright. Gustava next. Nothing bad's gonna happen, right? Just ignore that this split is called Gustava's death. No! There was an explosion. Diddle-a-dun, diddle-a-da. Prank. Dr. Madnar is arrested and taken away. And it's Metal Gear, being piloted by Grey Fox. So I'm going to grab some more mines here. We need those. And now what we need is the glider. So all this, so we can't get, obviously we now can't get across that bridge. So the way that Snake realizes that he can get across is by grabbing a glider, which is all the way back in the first building. We're gonna run all the way back to building 1. Grab the glider, get to the roof of building 2, and glide across to the other side. Sounds easy. There's going to be a few things that trip us up along the way, unfortunately. It's going to run this way, so I can punch that dude, keep running. Punch that dude, keep running. Not take damage from those mines. Take damage from that mine. Oh, that's a lot of damage from mines. Oh, wrong way. Na 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 na. So now back in building 1. Punch that guy. Oh. Card 2 gets through this door. I'm gonna head this way. We are going back to that big double door right at the start. Do you remember when we first entered this room, we went past this big double door here? Well, we now have card 6, which gets us through it. This is essentially Metal Gear 2's version of going back for the sniper rifle. Let's go in here, grab the glider, and now make our way back. But we are going to go back a very specific way that bypasses a huge, which means we're going to bypass a huge chunk of backtracking later on. Rather than going back... Oh, I don't know where you came from. Just going to kill that guy. I'm going to have to use this ration. Oh god. It's getting very crowded in here. Okay. Hopefully we should be good. Yeah. So we are back on floor 4. So I've got to do the same. Punch that guard. Get past the security system here. And get through. Hopefully I can get through this a bit better this time around. So yeah, we're going back this way again. Is it? Wait for there. There we go. That's how you get past that guard. So going back through this whole route again, because on the way round, you actually saw it on when I was getting harassed, trying to get Gustava to go to the right place. We quickly entered a freezer, and that freezer is actually a story mechanic, which the game expects you to do much later on. Luckily, we can do it a bit earlier. So I'm going to punch there. I actually don't know where you're supposed to come up here so that you don't get spotted by that guy. That guy. There is a specific spot you can stand, you walk into, so that it doesn't matter what position the guards are in, you will always get around, you'll always not get spotted and you can work your way around them. So I'm going to go into here. I'm going to grab the 2 rations that are in here, and we just need to wait for this brooch to turn into a key. There we go, it's now a key. And that's it. Just like the card key in... Oh, never mind. Just like the card key in Metal Gear Solid, Gustava's brooch is a shape memory alloy, and it is now a key. But we're not expected to know this until much later. So there's we've changed the key, changed it to a key a lot earlier to avoid a massive backtrack. The biggest backtrack in the game has now been avoided just by taking this route first. The route back to building 2 here is slower. This is much slower than just going directly back to building 2, but that little bit of backtrack bypassing is huge. And thankfully, unlike in Metal Gear Solid 1, the key will now keep its shape until I heat it up. There is a sauna somewhere in the game where you can heat the key. It will now keep its shape until I enter that sauna. And we're not going to enter that sauna. We never need to heat it. We only ever need to freeze it. So now make our way back again up here. Unfortunately, we're still not done with the shenanigans. We can't use the gliding just yet. We're going to attempt to go up to the middle section of the floor, the middle section of the roof of B2. But we're going to get interrupted, and we're going to have to go a different way. And on in card 6, need to get past this guard again. So you take a left straight away and punch. Go for a run. There's still one door in the top right corner that I haven't been in yet. And that's where we're going to be going. But that door requires card 7, which we don't have yet. We get card 7 by defeating the 4 horsemen. And we defeat the 4 horsemen by trying to go up to the roof. We go in here. And I'm going to try and go up. We can do a bit of prep work on our way up. So go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And stand in this corner. Where do you find all the speedrun marathons you submit to? Angus. OENGUS.io. That's where I find most of them. Stuff like GDQ you'd go to separately. So here are the 4 horsemen, and all they're going to do, they're going to jump down, 2, and on 3, they die. Now move to the side, and rinse and repeat. 2, die, and die. Oh, on the subject of speedrun marathons and me mentioning GDQ, if you checked out the game list or the schedule for AGDQ, you will know I did not get in. The chances of me getting into GDQ now are slimmer than everyone else's because I have to enter as a remote runner, and they only take about 4 or 5 remote runners across the entire week. So yeah, the chances of me getting into GDQ, until I decide, yes, I would be able to finance myself going in person again, it's very unlikely I'll be back into a GDQ. But I'm okay with that. This elevator. But I'm okay with that. I was really pleased to have gotten into Disaster Relief Done Quick, their online marathon a few weeks ago. That kind of took the edge off and was like, okay, this is actually my opportunity to get into a GDQ event that's designed for remote runners. But yeah, Angus is the best place to go to find marathons. So there are some marathons that don't advertise on there, and you'll have to go and find them separately. All right, and now we have another Metal Gear trope, the tower climb. We get spotted as we enter the tower, and we now have to go for a big old run. This one is significantly easier than Metal Gear Solid 1. There's no boba skip or anything like that. But it is just running up. Just keep running. There's no guards in your path to try and deal with. Just guards chasing you. The music's quite funky though. The music's one of the other reasons why I'd really love to see a remake of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. It'd be great to see what they could do with the music. as far as getting games into marathons to then get them attention, in my history of it, it doesn't tend to pan out. On Metal, for example, I've run it for GDQ hotfix. It has never seen any further attention. I don't know if getting it into an actual GDQ event proper would help that. Just gonna grab one pack of this ammo. But yeah, it doesn't. But you never know. That's only my experience. It's only been on Metal. I'm assuming you're thinking of Sir Whoopass or Quiet Place. Oh yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you still get to do the run at an event. You have a lot of fun. You help raise some money for charity. I have found myself starting to get more Twitch for all 10 to go. 10 to go, and then Eli has won the election. I do find these days I'm starting to get more followers based on marathon appearances, particularly. After my SGDQ run, when I did Summer Games on Quick, and I went to America and did Twin Snakes, I recall getting I knew I was going to fuck this up. I'm going to restart this room. Completely forgotten where I'm supposed to go here. That should reset it. We can do this again. Yeah. Absolutely submit both. The amount of marathons that will take multiple. Okay, so doing that distracts that. There we go. That's sort of how you're supposed to get through there. Right, now we don't want to equip the glider yet. We want to equip the cigarettes because the wind needs to be correct for us. As soon as Snake starts taking a drag, that's my indication that the wind is in the right direction. Come on, Snake. Snake? Snake? There we go. Bloody hell. No, don't worry. That took longer than usual. And we now fly across the canopy. You may notice here, that I've only recently realised that the perspective here is completely off. For some reason, they make Snake and the glider really small to make it seem like he's high up in the air. The camera is above. So Snake should be really, really big. And in our fate, it should be bigger than the environment. He isn't. He's smallest. Doesn't make any sense. It's really weird. All right. Building 3. Sort of. Building 3 is more like a little island. I'm going to take a left, first of all. I want to swap to my grenades and to card 7. We are... Oh, that's card 1, card 7. Because we are going to go and fight a boss. It's been a hot minute. This is Jungle Evil. Jungle Evil is a bit of an RNG boss. He's going to pop up all over the place. We just got to throw grenades at him. We just got to wait for him to appear. Ideally, we want him to be around this box. Because I can just stand around the other side and... You don't want to take too much damage from him as well. There we go. Very easy to just take a death here. What we don't want, and again, this is another reason for sort of sticking over by the box to keep him over here. It's a little bit too slow, isn't it? Oh no, we're okay. He will wander off to the other areas of the map, and we obviously don't want that. That was not a bad fight. I'm gonna grab the next card key, card 8. I believe card 9 is the final card, which is actually in that room, but we can't have it. Get in here before the guard spots us. Don't worry about the cameras here. Card 6 gets us into here. When I come in here, we're going to grab an egg. You will give me an egg. We now have our egg. We are slowly suffocating because from oxygen from the gas, but that's fine. Oh, that guard spotted me as well. Never mind. Back into here. There we go. So card 9 is actually in this room already. Unfortunately, it's not in the room. It's where it spawns. It doesn't spawn until we're told that we need it. So it's one bit of backtracking that we can't avoid. We are now getting set up for the next... Oh. I hate the set rooms. I need that ration. There is another one of those rations in here. Let's grab that one as well. Now, luckily, we are on a... we're waiting for this egg to hatch, which takes time. There's nothing much you can do. It is a bit. Yeah, so I realised I was sort of telling that story and never really finished it. Following my run live at SGDQ, I didn't seem to get that many new followers on Twitch, but after running MGS3 for disaster relief done quick the other month, I think I saw something like 6 or 8 new followers, which doesn't usually happen following a marathon, but it does seem to be getting a little bit better. The thing for me with marathons now is I'm starting to get far more interested in the behind the scenes stuff with marathons, helping out with tech and hosting and stuff like that. And the run's kind of only if I know that I've got the time. The two that are coming up, I haven't submitted to volunteer, but I kind of really wish I had. Preventalon 4, which recently happened, was fantastic. A real eye opener into a way some of the larger marathons are done. Preventathon is massive. The amount of volunteers and people behind the scenes is huge. At any one time, you have a good must be like, oh, I thought that guy was gonna spot me. It must be something like 7 volunteers on hand doing various jobs at any one time. Hosts, tech, setup, producer, head of host staff, head of tech staff. Like, there are just so many people on hand at any one time. Pixel Perfect, at any one time, we would definitely have 3. If there was a social media person around, we'd have 4. I've been working on the package for. Oh, hey, I typed so. This is Night Fright. Night Fright always does the same thing. There we go, he's dead. Night Fright always does the same thing there. He always stands in that position, so it's very easy to deal with him. We now want our 3 chocolate-based rations, because these 3 chocolate-based rations will dissolve this acid. As soon as we dissolve that final acid, that triggers the level 9 card key to spawn. Because we need the level 9 card key to get through that door. So now we can go back and get it. As I said, this is the one kind of other long backtrack in the game. There's nothing we can do about it. It's a bit of an annoying one. But at least there's no guards in this room. Anyway, yeah. So I've been working on the stream package for... Oh, Carly, for the kids too. Fast for the Kids 2. We recently postponed the event until January because we just didn't feel we were ready, and we had volunteers drop out. I can't remember if we had any runs drop out, but there weren't enough runs anyway, really, to make it what OG Happy Dude wanted over the 2 days. And as I say, we had some volunteers drop out. But what I did, I used the opportunity to go back to... Oh, it's not getting an alert there. I used the opportunity to go back and have another look at the stream package, the Node CG package that I've been building, and try and fix some of the automated stuff that I hadn't fixed yet to make it more automated. Oh, I was hoping I could get around that. I'm gonna get spotted here. Card 7 going into here. And I've managed to do that. I've now got our own streaming solution, so where runners stream to, because it was something that I picked up from Preventathon, and this is the thing that card 9 retrieved. This is one of the reasons why I like getting involved with other marathons and doing backstage stuff, particularly now tech. When I first started submitting to marathons and volunteering, I would only volunteer as a host. I wanted to get host experience. It was a really good way of sort of getting involved and understanding a little bit about how things work. But the more and more I got involved and sort of started realizing, actually, I'd like to know how to build all of this stuff. Obviously, Pixel Perfect was a massive help for that. I then started volunteering as a tech volunteer so that I could start seeing what other marathons were doing and how I could bring that to Pixel Perfect. Unsurprisingly, I was the only member of staff from Pixel Perfect who fucking bothered to do it, even though we all said that it would be a good idea. But I did. I went away, I did some marathons, and that really gave me an understanding of how other people are doing stuff. And now that obviously I'm no longer with Pixel Perfect, I'm helping out with For the Kids. You know, I'm the tech lead. I'm the one building it. Preventathon 4 was a massive eye-opener into just how some of this stuff can be done. The big one with them was where the runners stream to. I've seen it a lot. I also had the opportunity to help out with another marathon just before Preventathon called Alice at Wonderland, which were a lot of the same people, and they all have their runners streaming to Twitch, which I found surprising. I've always found it surprising when I find events that have runners streaming to Twitch, but not their own Twitch channel, and that's the thing that I don't like doing. Because if you get runners to run to their own Twitch channel, they have control over it and you don't. And also, for a lot of runners, runners won't like that, because I don't particularly like doing it, because then you're streaming to your own Twitch channel and you're streaming a garbage display because the overlay's on the main screen. But they all used some multi-thon dummy streams. Right, we're gonna kill Madnar here. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around. 2, 3, 4. Madnar's dead. Right, we can now equip the brooch and the gun. The brooch obviously acts as a... the brooch obviously acts as a key. That was the key that we needed. That final ration has got cheese in it. The cheese attracts these killer rats. And now we just shoot them as they come out of this hole. But the other problem with using Twitch, streaming to Twitch channels, is that you then have to deal with... you then have to deal with ads, you have to deal with Twitch's own overlay and stuff like that. But Preventathon used a different way, a way of viewing a Twitch stream in VLC, in a VLC player, they like you open up a command prompt, type a number in, and that opens up VLC watching the Twitch stream. As soon as I started looking into that, I completely figured out a new method of doing it. All within NodeCG, don't need to use command prompts and don't need to go into parsec the way Preventathon do. Have it all working in NodeCG. It's just brilliant. I love it. It's some of the best work I've done. Yeah. I don't know, because I don't know what live streamer is. But I think I have heard of live streamer. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Metal Gear here is actually a very easy boss. There we go. Metal Gear is destroyed. I think the one I'm using is called Stream Viewer. But I think now that you mention it, I do think I recall hearing about that. Might not have been Stream Viewer. I'll have to check. There we go, and that is Grey Fox dead. We don't fight him. We don't fist fight him. We just run into the minefield and let him take damage. Much easier, much quicker. He's going to explode. Grab the MSX cartridge. And now Big Boss is going to taunt us. Over here, Snake. Here he is, the man himself, Big Boss. Come over here, grab this. I think I've gone wrong here. Am I supposed to run into... I don't have a card key. Oh yeah, you do. You can run. You run into this one. There we go. Now I've got card key 1. Just missed that one. Card key 1 gets me into here, so I can grab card key 2. Card key 2 gets me into here, so I can grab card key 3. Oh, bollocks, that's card key 6. You ignore that one, you don't use card key 6. Grab card key 3 from under there. Run around the corner. We want to use the ration here to disrupt that. Card key 3 gets us into this room. Grab card key 4. Card key 4 gets us into this room. We've got to be careful not to hit the acids. Instant death. Run around the corner here. Back up to here. Card key 4 gets us into here. There's more acid on the floor. That gets us card key 5. And then card key 5 gets us into the final room, which is this one here. Grab the spray. Equip the lighter and the spray. We now have a makeshift flamethrower, which we can use to kill Big Boss. Now, I kind of, hopefully, want to force Big Boss to follow me onto this screen. If we can kill Big Boss on this screen, it's better. There we go. A little bit slow. Hopefully this will speed up the next bit. And kablamo. Oh, wait for it. Kablamo. That door opens and we can leave. Oh no! Where's this card come from? Thankfully, it wasn't a guard, it was Holly. Now, Holly takes us out. Do. We get an alert, mandatory alert. But luckily we just run. Let's go for a run. We're also faster during this section, which is nice. Don't need to worry about taking any of the guards out. We'll just ignore them. They're lousy shots anyway. Head up to B1. Sorry, head up to the ground floor. Well, first floor, because America. And make our way to the rendezvous with the helicopter. Which I believe is this room. There we go. So what we're going to do is stand here, and as the guards enter, shoot. We're going to kill a certain number of guards until for it to progress. There we go. Stick's now out of ammo. It's the chopper. We're saved. Dun, 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 dun. That's Metal Gear 2. And time is when the screen fades to black. Time. That's it. That is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Obviously, that has not been a PB. That whole incident with trying to get Gustava to go the correct direction kind of screwed me over a little bit. Among other things. So we do need to run this back. So we will do another run shortly. We'll watch through the credits though. Why not? Take a bit of a breather. Oh, that was good. That was all right. I was quite pleased. Quite pleased with that run, apart from the bits that went wrong. But other than that, I've remembered everything. There's the thing with Metal Gear 2 more than any other game in the Pentalogy. It requires a good memory because the route and things. It's not an especially hard game. It's just there's a lot to remember, particularly card keys, knowing which card key to use on which door. I mean, the same goes for Metal Gear 1. You have to remember the card keys as well. Yeah, it's not my favorite game in the series. I think it's one of the most impressive games in the series, considering this was released on the MSX2. It has an incredibly complex story for an MSX2 game. So it is one of the most impressive. But as I say, it's certainly not one of my favorites. Only 5 away from Eli winning the election. Thankfully, when it comes to the Pentalogy, when we do all 5 games back to back, this is game number 2. I have done these out of order. I've been relearning and de-rusting all 5 games, but I actually started Metal Gear Solid 1. I started with MGS1, and that's game 3. Because Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. So yeah, this will be game 2, which kind of does mean if it all goes really tits up, I could reset. This is the one that I'm still the most worried about going really tits up and losing loads of time, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, whilst we're just sort of watching the credits and waiting, I did want to have a look. I did want to remind myself what it is that I'm using. It's Blues for the Red Sun mentioned live streamer. Maybe it is that I'm using. I can't remember. I've only just come onto it. Whichever one it is, the handy thing is someone made a handy dandy OBS plugin for it, so you can add it as a source in OBS. It's my player one sources, player one properties. Streamlink is the one I'm using. Livestreamer.io. I'm pretty sure when I was searching for this, I would have seen I like searching on Reddit and stuff like that for information. Someone would have said Livestreamer. Livestreamer is a command line utility that pipes video streams from various servers into a video player such as VLC. Yeah, this is very, very similar to yeah. This is very, very similar to what I was using. Does it have? I mean, not that I change it now because I'm quite comfortable with what I'm. Live streamer OBS. Problem is, you search for live streamer OBS and it looks up live stream and live streaming and stuff like that. Oh, thanks, Shreen. Yeah, the way that presumably the way live streamer works, this way that Streamlink works is the stream whenever you watch a Twitch stream, there is a video being played, or a video stream being played, and that stream is not the URL you're watching. You're watching twitch.tv/NickRPGreen right now. If you're on Twitch, YouTube will be the same. YouTube will have its own URL for the actual video that you're watching. You can find it now if you really want to. If you've got developer mode available on your browser, if you hit F12, and Streamlink depends on live streamer, so I do have it. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, if you hit F12 on your browser now, again, obviously if you're on mobile, this doesn't work. And go to the network tab, it will show you a bunch of different network sources that are coming through, and one of them will be the stream that you're watching, the actual URL for the video that you're watching. It will end in .m3ua because that's the file type. And all you got to do is take that and plug that into go open VLC, open a network stream and put that URL in, and you can watch my stream on VLC. The problem with it for streaming and for doing stuff like with marathons and stuff is that URL changes every single time you go live. It never stays the same. What Streamlink and through Livestreamer does is you put in a stream, so you put into it twitch.tv/NickRPGreen, and it goes to that stream and it goes, right, here's the live video, boink, I'm going to grab that and display it. It does that bit for you. On its own, it's a command line prompt. So you install it to your computer, it lays dormant in the background, and you open command prompt or git bash or whatever you use. What's the other one built into Windows? Yes, without ads. There's no ads, no overlay or anything. It's the raw video that you're watching. PowerShell, that's the other one. You can use PowerShell. I either use command prompt or git bash for most of my stuff. So you go onto command prompt, you type in Streamlink and then the URL, and it will open up VLC. There we go, 104.41. Woo! It will open up Streamlink. Streamlink will open up VLC with the stream that you are after. It it's more work. You have to go into your command prompt and do it. As I say, there is I believe there is an interface for it if you don't like using command prompts. And there are a couple of OBS plugins. Oh, Eli's catching up again. Yeah, StreamerBots seems to be struggling a little bit tonight. Yes, you can't chat. You can't chat during it. You can't use overlays. I don't think I'm actually using any overlays on Twitch, but I have done in the past. Like there's a Jackbox overlay, and there's overlays for. I used to use the Blurp overlay and stuff like that. Obviously, there's none of that. You are just watching the raw video footage, and that's it. It's not ideal, but when it comes to streaming, when it comes to grabbing another Twitch stream to put into your own Twitch stream, it's perfect because you don't need all of those bells and whistles. It means you don't get it doesn't pick up ads unless you're playing ads in unless someone's playing ads natively within the video. Yeah, it doesn't pick up ads. It doesn't pick up any of the overlays, which is stuff. Fast for the Kids 1, we got the runners to all stream to one of Happy Dude's dummy Twitch accounts. And I originally, he had it set up so that he was viewing just the standard browser page. In fact, I don't even think he was using a browser source within OBS. I think he was using window capture to capture his browser, Chrome or Edge or whatever he was using, to capture his browser, and then like crop and resize so that it was only the video portion of the stream, until I came along and was like, right, you do know that there's a pop out that has its own URL. We can use that and we can try and deal with and hide mainstream borrows runner streams. There's lots of different ways of doing it, but yes, for online marathons, you have pretty much two ways of doing it. You either get runners to oh yeah, one Eli to go. One more Eli, and Eli has won the presidency. Eli will be president of the USA because he's got 270. Yeah, so you either, and what most tend to do because it's the free option, is to get the runners to stream either to their own Twitch. You can have runners stream to their own Twitch channel, or you can have dummy Twitch accounts, which I now have my own set of dummy Twitch accounts. I'm slowly starting to build up sort of my own set of tools for people to use. Yay! 270. Ba 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 ba. He's done it. Eli has been made president of the United States. No Kamala, no Trump, just Eli. Oh, it never freaking works. Why does the voice bot never fucking work? Oh, such a bitch. I have no idea why it never freaking works. This is the most unreliable portion of this whole thing.
This is a test message.
That worked.
This is a test message.
Also, that's coming through twice. I think that's intended. No. I don't know why that's coming through SpeakerBot and also that.
This is a test message.
It's using a random... Oh, it's using a random voice because I'm not checking the...
This is a test message.
So that's working. That's working. So why did Keratin not...
A message from 96. This is a test user input.
So why did that work? Why did that work? When apparently Cosmic used it and it didn't work. Makes no freaking sense. Cosmic, I'm gonna run it myself. So that we actually get what you said. Why does the first time never freaking work?
A message from Nick RP Brain. Eli, do solemnly affirm that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the Nick RP Stream, and will to the best of my ability preserve, protect and defend the Constitution of the Nick RP Stream.
That's pretty good. Although I noticed this, I noticed that the text didn't show up either. I'm gonna have to have a look at. I'm gonna have to have another look at it again and see why that's not working correctly. Because that should have worked. Check that speech bubble text. Well, the text is supposed to. I can see the text. Nah, I don't know. We got something in the end. I guess I need to have another look at it and try and fix it. All right, let's take a break. Is there anything else? Where else was I going with all of this? We're talking about oh yeah, I was talking about my I'm talking about the stream and FFTK2. So yeah, you either get runners to stream to their own Twitch or use the dummy Twitch accounts, or you can use an RTMP server. MGSR has its own RTMP servers. For Pixel Perfect, we had our own RTMP servers, although Jasper was really good at working out how to use WebRTC, which is like the next version of RTMP. It has like sub-second latency, which is fantastic when it worked, but it broke all the time because runners can't stream that quickly. And it's still technology that's a little outside of most people's grasp. And he never bloody tested it properly, and that's how we got into problems. So there are options, but using your own RTMP servers or WebRTC servers or whatever is expensive. That's the thing. There is a big monetary cost to doing that. Whereas if you get runners to stream to Twitch, it's completely free. You just have to deal with the fact that there's a little bit of delay, but Twitch has gotten so much better at delay now. The delay on Twitch used to be a good sort of 5 to 10 seconds. These days, it's less than 3 seconds. It's really not that bad at all. The other problem then is you then have to deal with delay. So like I've now changed the way that we're doing FFTK so that all of our audio, including our host, comes through the runner's stream, just so that everyone is synced up on that end. Because we didn't do that for Pixel Perfect. Instead, we would have all of the comms come through Discord, and then we try and add a delay to the Discord feed so that it kind of matched up with the runner's video feed. It wasn't too bad for that because we were using these WebRTC streams. It was like sub-second latency, so we were getting that stream through, and we only had to add upwards of a second of delay to the Discord to make it match. The problem with that is that as soon as that started to go wrong and the delay got longer and longer and it sort of broke a bit, then you had to keep going back in and tweaking the delay, and it's just awkward. The delay is the biggest issue to try and hurdle. But I think this way is going to be the best way of doing it. The other way of doing that side of it is the way ESA did it. I don't know if ESA still does it, because I don't know if ESA still does remote stuff anymore. But I ran for ESA once, but during the pandemic they were still doing online only marathons. I ran Metal Gear Solid 1 PC any percent, and they used Video Ninja for the webcam and the audio. This is a really good way of doing it. It's a way I'd like to consider for the future, but it's not the easiest thing to implement. I think I could implement it now with the way I've got my set. We couldn't do it for Pixel Perfect. Jasper and I started looking into it at one point until I pointed out the webcam's going to be in a different position for each layout, and we only have one layout. We only have one. Pixel Perfect was weird in the way that the layout changed. There was only one scene for the game, but the layout would dynamically change. At least the layout of the stream would dynamically change. But yeah, we couldn't move the webcam around. Whereas the way I do it for FFTK is every single layout is its own scene, so we can move the webcam to where it needs to be. That'd be another way of doing it. Because the advantage of Video Ninja is that all of those streams all go into one sort of master stream, and everything gets synced up automatically. Video Ninja is a very, very powerful tool. It's just not really being used yet. I think there's a way of us using Video Ninja, but I'd like to try and get us over the line with not making it more complicated than it already is. You got one more complication to have to work with. But yeah, those are the different ways that you can manage streaming to a marathon. It's been really interesting. I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot about coding. I've learned a lot about JavaScript, JSON, HTML and CSS through all of this. I'm really pleased with the package that I put together, where it does seem like everything can be controlled. Everything that we need to control can be controlled through NoTG. And whereas I said before that like Preventathon had like 6 or 7 volunteers working at any one time, for FFTK, we should be able to do it with 3 and it not be a problem at all. We should be able to do it with 3 and one of them won't need to do much. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's take a break. Yeah, let's take a break. I'll see you all in a few minutes. I don't really know where else to go with that. Just let's take a break. Break. Welcome back, everyone, to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We are about ready to go for a second run of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. First one was okay. I feel like we're probably, assuming this one goes okay, probably good to move on to the duology speedrun on Thursday. But we'll see what happens with this one first. And we let Eli take us into it. Welcome back, everybody. All right, who's ready for round two? Clearly not me. Right. Before we get started, though, I just remembered there was another bit of news I wanted to share. There's always something going on. Always something going on. You may know that I am one of the things that I am known for is I speedrun games in the Unepic Games series. Unmetal is undoubtedly my most famous, but I also speedrun Mini Ghosts. I've also worked on the speedrun, specifically the auto splitter for Pampas and Celine. I've not actually done the speedrun myself. I've done the speedrun of the demo, but I haven't speedrun the full game. I don't know if I'm ever going to. It's really not my kind of game, and I kind of wore myself out trying to build the auto splitter. But one of the two games that I mentioned that I do speedrun is Mini Ghost. And Mini Ghost is now available on Nintendo Switch. Oh yeah, the link I just sent didn't work because my chat's not working. I think StreamerBot had an update and I missed it because that's now not working. Anyway, there you go. One for that stream, one for that stream, and about a big old fat one for Twitch. There you go. So yes, that will take you to the UK site, but you can go and check it out on other sites. Yes, now available on Switch. I do intend to buy it and play it. It's dirt cheap as well, if I recall. I just love that part of that song. It's so good. It's such, and again, is why I love to see a remake of this game because what would they do with like an orchestral version of that? Ba 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 da ba ba. It'd be amazing. I mean, there'll be remixes out there of that would sound that good, but you know, it'd be cool to hear an official version. Let me just grab my controller off the floor. I did reset the game, so hopefully we get the we can get the Black Ninja manipulation. I'm just gonna go to load game just so that it doesn't get rid of it. Oh yeah, there are indeed many ones out there. Yes. In the UK at least, Mini Ghost on Switch is £2.99. £2.99. That is £3. That's dirt cheap. Super cheap. Can I go EN? If I go ENUS, does that take me to the... No, it just brings me up with Wario going, whoops! Anyway, you'll have to find the Mini Ghost on your own. Yeah, if you got a Switch, it's dirt cheap. Give it a go. I do want to get it, play it, and just see for speedrunning if there's any differences. I've already noticed just from the trailer, Fran included auto fire as standard. In the original game, you would have to tap. You would have to tap for every single shot you wanted to make. Using Steam input, we can just fire on like every other frame or something like that. Whatever it is, $3.99. That makes sense. But he's added auto fire by default into Mini Ghost. So now you just hold the fire button and Mini Ghost fires. I did notice in the trailer, it fires slower than it would do using auto fire on Steam. If that's the only major difference, then it probably means that we'd still keep the Switch speedrun and the PC speedrun together, and just it would just always be that the PC run is slightly faster. I don't see the point in building an entire other board for a Switch version that no one's going to speedrun. No one's going to speedrun it. Nobody speedruns the PC version except me. You never know. I don't know. A new Switch version coming out might encourage some new speedrunners, and it might be good to have the Switch version on there. If it does turn out there are a couple of other changes and I think there's enough in there, then I'm the super mod for the board. I have the say and control, and there isn't really a community to tell me otherwise. Then if I feel that there's enough of a difference, then we'll create a separate board for the Switch version, which might be good. It might, encourage new stuff. It's got a new coat of paint. It looks a bit different. The graphics have been updated since the Steam version. The HUD has been moved so that it works in 16:9. So instead of the HUD being across the top of the screen, the HUD is now down the side of the screen, just like in Pampers and Celine and Unmetal. It's cool. It's cool that we've got a version of the game running on Switch. Hopefully it helps Fran out a little bit more. All right, let's do this then. Game start. 3, 2, 1, go. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum. So, skip through all this dialogue. And go! And Eli to see us off. I'm going to try getting this again now, because I'm having to wait around a while for this guard. I feel like maybe I've got my movement now to do this right now. All I need to do is get to here. No, that didn't work. Maybe I don't have that movement. That wasn't far off. It is very, very tight to get that right, though. We'll keep going. Punch that guards. Cool. It's okay. And a new president has officially sanctioned the mission. Eli was lying on the. Look at the right camera, Nick. Eli was lying on the bed in that bedroom, so I gave him a presidential salute on my way past. Let him know that he's been he's ready to be inaugurated. Punch this guy. Punch. Oh. Punch that guy. Get past that guy. Lovely. And going to make our way up to our first boss, the Black Ninja, which is actually the Resistance leader Schneider from Metal Gear. Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear MSX, whatever you want to call it. Pop in here, grab the key card, pop back out. It's going to distract that guard down there. Which is distracting that guard is actually part of the Black Ninja manipulation as well. The Black Ninja manipulation's done. We got you're supposed to get to him without an alert. So I'm not too worried. In we go. So I now need card key 1 and the handgun. This way. Punch that guard. Get through. And in. Here we go. It's not Dr. Marv, it's Black Ninja. Gonna move around to here. He's gonna appear there. Oh, he's going for a wander. that was quite nice of him. He just stayed in that one space. That was really good. Good start. Let's go grab that key cards, and we can make our way to the forest. Yay! Okay, this. Oh, I don't need to punch that guard. We can just get around him. Back in here. Punch. Let's go meet up with Green Beret. Yay! Everyone's favorite part of the run. I've gone the wrong way. Yay! Everyone's favorite mistake. Punch. Down to floor 1. The correct floor now. We're at floor 1. Where we're supposed to be. So I wander through here, down here, punch, distracts that guy. Gets here. Then we want to move down to here, deliberately get seen by that guy. Because we want this alert here. Then punch that guy. Because if I enter this room, it's going to the alert's going to reset, but Green Beret will already be leaving. If you enter that room without an evasion or alert, Green Beret will be on the right hand side, and you have to wait for him to wander around. So a little bit of speeding up of that room, which is great. Anything we can do to speed this bit up is just fantastic. I think the biggest kick in the teeth with this is it's a really short musical piece that is repeated. Like, it wouldn't be as bad if it was a nice, cool, long piece, but it's just dun 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 dun. It's just it's the same loop. At least he isn't whistling. It's the same loop over and over again. If you like tedious, then yes, this is the section of gameplay for you. It wouldn't, we've talked about this before, it wouldn't be so bad if it came at like halfway through the run where you could do with a break, but we're 6 minutes in. Nothing's happened yet. Ooh, that was scary. Nothing's happened. We fought Black Ninja and that's it. And the other thing, because we know exactly where he's going to go, there's no RNG. We can just stand in one place, knowing that we'll be fine. That bit is the only, I hesitate to say tricky bit. You just got to make sure you only just enter the room, because you can't go back. Yeah, just make sure you move into the room and then stop. And that's it. Gameplay. Yay, we're done! punch. That's for being so slow. 1, 2, 3. There we go, done. We came all this way to do that. All this way for that. The snake can't navigate a jungle. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some mines, hopefully, if I can. Ever remember where I need to crawl for them. 2, 3, 4. One more. 5. There we go. I need to have another look at a video of exactly where to crawl there. That's really bad. And now we're gonna go for a walk across the horrible lake. Let's see how well I do. Oh, yep, there we go. There. Got there eventually. Up a bit further. Oh, down a bit. There we go. Okay, that was... that wasn't too bad. I've had better, I've had worse. Get in before he shoots me. Him shooting me wouldn't be a problem anyway. Card 1. And it's time to fight Running Man. I say fight. It's not really a fight, is it? Dip, 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 dip. Off he goes. Run, run, run. Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the Running Man. No film. No film called Running Man. Dum da da dum da 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 da. All right, run. Turn around. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we just run all the way around. Force Running Man to run through our mines. 1, 2, 3, 4. There he is. Sorry, Running Man. We had our own way of defeating you. Grab card key 3, and we're on our way. Oh, card key 2 to get out. And now it's just a matter of reverse engineering our way back. Da 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 na 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 na. Oh, is that too late or too early? That's too early. Yes, it was too early. Cool. I'd better trek back than trek there. I'm getting better at that section. Nice one, Deagle. Sounds fun. Nothing like lurking from a cozy bed. If you're gonna lurk, where better to lurk from? Okay. Whoops. Wasn't intending to take that. It's okay, we can... Just gotta deal with it. I've no idea. I'm going completely the wrong way. I've considered that I'm going somewhere else. Which means actually the best thing for me to do at this point is to take a death. Because if I take a death, the game will reset. And the IGT will reset as well. This game is recorded by IGT, but every time you load a checkpoint, the IGT goes back to where you came from. So death isn't really a punishment. Yeah, I just went completely the wrong way. Completely forgot where I was going. So yeah, let's say the IGT will have now gone back. I should have gone this way. Like... I was like running around there thinking, where am I going? Where am I trying to get to here? I'm not going for the hand glider yet. So what am I trying to do? Punch that. Those guards out the way. So my RTA is going to be really bad, but my IGT should be, assuming everything goes okay, my IGT should still be alright. See what happens. Punch. Notice both guards stood exactly in the same spot. Obviously, doing that kind of death is not what I want to do for the duology run. Because, of course, that is being recorded in RTA. That would be really bad. So now we are in a position where we can go and fight the Hind. We'll take some damage from that. Take some damage from that. And that. But that'll be it. I'm gonna... No. I was gonna punch him, but never mind. Let's keep making our way over and start the Hind in this top right position. That's my rotorblade impression. You like it? So as soon as the fight starts, I'm going to move over to the right side, equip the stinger. 1, 2, 3. Done. Nice. You don't get any keycard or anything for the Hindy. The Hindy just prevents your progress. Punch that guard. Punch that guard. Run in. Grab the cardboard box. Answer the call. That gets the conveyor moving. Put the box. And that is the correct way of getting through that room. Fine. Yes. Don't actually know what the next card key I need is. Punch that guy. Kind of went the wrong way there. There's a better way of doing that. Around here. Punch that guy and get off the screen before he wakes up. Cool. As long as I don't walk on across any of these vents, I should be good. Punch that guy. This is much faster than taking an alert. Oh! That clearly didn't work. Oh well. It's fine. Well, very minor time loss there. Right, we can go find Holly now. Go this way. I was right, card 3 is the next card I want, because I want this. Grab some plastic explosives. You don't use many plastic explosives in the run. Don't want to go in there. Card 1. Equip those plastic explosives. I forgot to answer the call from Holly. She's not here. Oh, god damn it, Nick. You moron. Oh. I always say it. I always say it. You got to answer that call from Holly because otherwise she doesn't appear in the sewer later on. And of course, the one time where I didn't say it and I didn't answer the call, it happens. I'm gonna. To be honest, the only thing to do here is to reset. There's not really much. There's not really much of a choice here. We get to deal. We don't have that horrible death. RTA will be better. Yeah. All right. Start again. Sorry, folks. Sometimes you've just got to take the hit. Oi. More content. That does mean the stream will go on later. Have a nice drink. Cheers, everybody. To my failure. Oh. And to a Democrat win. Please, America, don't fuck this up for the rest of us. All right. Here we go. Game start. 3, 2, 1, go! Take 2. Well, technically take 3. Boom. I'm going to try this again because I thought this was okay at first. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way around the round that truck. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that again. I'm going to Alt F4 out of the game because the idea with the PS2 PAL version is supposed to be on first load that the manipulation of Black Ninja works. We don't know. I don't think anyone's really done enough testing into the Master Collection to see if it also works on the Master Collection, but this would be the way of telling. I can't. The only thing is I can't actually remember what the outcome is. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I'm going left out of the truck. I should be going right. I wonder if I can go... can I just go straight up from my start position? Or will Snake just run into the sandbags? No, he just runs straight up into the sandbags. Hopefully that wasn't enough of... Ugh. I feel like I've already made too many mistakes here. Oh! Okay. I just ran past him without needing to punch him. That's new. Well, we'll keep going then. Punch. Punch that there. Grab the pistol. Cool, that was spot on. I wasn't expecting to just walk past that guard. Apparently there is a line of sight you can use to just walk past that guard. That's new. Alright. We go for a wander. Don't want to distract that guard. Punch that guy. Oh, I bloody ran into him. Well, there goes the manipulation, but... We're not exactly too slow here, so we can keep going. Ugh. grabbing that ration is faster, but it just cuts out needing to grab a ration later on in the run. That's all it is. It's not absolute necessity, not an absolute necessity. Oh, I now need to start equipping stuff. This way. Punch that guy. And let's go see what Black Ninja gives us. Diddle-a-dun, diddle-a-dun, diddle-a-dun. This is what I didn't want. There we go. That was not the best Black Ninja. This is where the manipulation does kind of come into it. Because I believe if the manipulation works, he will only stay in the middle. Punch him. Alright. Let's go do our favourite bit of the run. Yeah? Favourite bit, right? Everyone loves this bit. Especially me. Nobody loves Green Beret more than I do. Trust me on this, folks. Punch that wall. Distract that guard. Punch that guard. Go over here. Get spotted deliberately. To manipulate Green Beret to be leaving. Punch that guard. Card 2. And there he goes. And we can go straight after him. There's nothing you can do to make this exciting. It is just dull. My nose is touching the microphone. Dun 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 dun. Da da na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. La 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 la. Na na na. It's not though, is it? It's not a banger. Come on, Konami, remake this and do something better with this fucking section. I hate it so much. We're done though. We did it. Punch. Oh god. Three back. It's cool. Dr. Madnar. Oh, so I actually go through the door. And now we have the jungle completely mapped out for us. Snake couldn't have worked that out himself. Oh wow, look at that. That was nice and fast. That's the fastest I've grabbed some mines in a while. Alright, come on. Let's get through. No. No. There we go. No. No. I always find it more difficult getting there than getting back. Uh-oh. Getting back is a lot easier than getting there. I mean, partly because I've just, you know, on the way back you've just been there, so it's fresh in your mind. But hopefully we should see a decent time save for Running Man here. Off he goes. Do, 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 do. You know what, the one thing I do love about Running Man, I know I brought this up before. Running Man, one of the best cards in Metal Gear Acid. Like, run it, you put, if you've got them, you put 4 Running Man cards into every deck. 4 of those down. And he's dead. Nice, look at that. Beautiful. Right, let's get this bit right now. Behind E. Down here, here, down here, here, here. Here, across here. Dun dun dun. Da 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 dun dun. Oops. Okay. Yeah, not too bad a journey back. Had better, had worse. Right, let's go and get the stinger and not go the wrong way this time. So down here, down here. Whenever you're transferring between like big zones, always just head straight into it. You will always come out the other side in the center of the room. So there, I hugged the right-hand wall to enter the big zone change. Punch. Because when I came out the other side, I was in the center. Let's grab the RC missiles, the Stinger missiles. They are actually called Stinger missiles in this. Oh. See you around, Cosmic. Have a good evening. And yeah, see you on Thursday. Hopefully, Thursday will be Metal Gear 1 and 2 back to back. Well, obviously, we'll see. It's like here, hug the left-hand side, because when I enter here, I'll be in the middle. Well, here's hoping we'll be celebrating in by Thursday. Oh, we're falling into the desert. I'm going to take lots of damage from these mines. Absolutely fine. We won't take any damage from the Hind D. Punch that guy. Move to here. Punch that guy. Move to here. And on to the Hind D. One, 2, 3. Beautiful. There we go. I can't remember why you select the mines here, but you do. Cool, this is good. Right, tricky room. Trying to get past these guards is a bit tricky. So punch. Punch that guy. The other guy hasn't wandered over. So punch him. Answer the call. That gets the conveyor belt moving. Set the cardboard box and get on. Now unequip the cardboard box, re-equip card 3. Punch him. And answer the call. That's the bit that I forgot to do last time. And go. There we go. That's much better. And punch that guy, and now we should be able to move around here completely unimpeded. We've got to punch some guards. But as long as I don't walk on the as long as I don't walk on the grated bits, my footsteps won't be heard. Punch that guy. I'm massively ahead here. In the previous run, I got caught by that guy in this room because that's how far up he got. Yeah. I said before, not a difficult game, but it can be quite tricky to master. There's lots of little time saves here and there. You really have to sort of be on your toes and know what you're doing at all times. There aren't a lot of moments to pause either. There we go, and there's Holly, where she should be. Lovely, nearly a minute ahead. This is going better. The main thing with this speedrun, with what I was saying, is you need to. It's not about being like one step ahead of the game. It's always knowing what's coming next. You can't just sit on, right, this is what I'm doing right now. You've always got to be thinking, right, what's in the next room? What am I setting up for? Yeah, when I go through this door here, what's on the other side? Which way do I need to be moving? Which card key should I have out? Oh. Where are we going next? Right now we are on our way to go and grab some grenades. I need card key 2. We're gonna go down. Gonna go up to B1 to go and get those. Go get those grenades. Now I need card key 4. Gonna punch. keeps that guard over there. Grab me some grenades. Wait for him to turn. Yep, there we go. That's okay. Card key 2. Because now we're going to go straight back down again. Right back the way we came. So they're back down to B2. And round the ditch again. Go this way. I now need card 4. This is the... Which way is this way? This way. This is the way. Oh. Up here. And we head back up. And we're now back in building 2. So over here, we are going to go to the central elevator, the one and only time we're going to go up the central elevator. This is going to take us to the roof. As you go to there's 3 different roof areas. I don't know why Snake doesn't think to go back to this area to get off the... Oh, I suppose he can't, actually. There's no way off the roof. I don't know. Whatever. He only goes this way once. And I always tell that to myself. Every time you'll hear me say this, whenever we come to this elevator, I can say, right, we're going to go into this elevator, the one and only time we use this elevator. And that's because when I first started running this game, I could never remember not to come back to this elevator. Because there's 3 different elevators. You use the middle one loads of times, and you use the other 2 once only. I always had to tell myself that. Alright. And now we get to fight Red Blaster. Here he is. Little cheeky chappy crawling across. Need to equip that. 2 more. Lovely. We now need the C4 and this one, the one that's got beans in it. Oh, split. I beat Red Blaster. Should be a little bit further ahead there. All right, Pigeon RNG, the best RNG. Oh. Oh, what? Wow, that RNG, the pigeon was just, the pigeon was just walking around. I've never seen the pigeon just walking around like that. That was great. And anyone else ever seen the pigeon just walking? Was able to just walk straight up to it. That was beautiful. Back to the mine. We tend to just carry the mine. That's why we keep 1 mine on us at all times, because it's the easiest weapon to just go back to at any point. That was such good RNG. I can't wait. I can't wait to meet up with Madnar and actually see what my time is, because I forgot to split at Red Blaster. Yeah, we're going to be at least a minute ahead now. That's insane. I've never seen the pigeon just wandering around. I'm sure that's a known thing. I'm not saying, oh, I've stumbled across a new discovery. I've just never personally seen it. So now we want to go back to building 1. We need to go and find Gustava. So I'm going to wander all the way around here. We're going to go back through the sewers and through the drainage ditch again. It's the fastest way. Particularly as we got to go past the elevator. Later on, we'll actually go back to building 1 via the desert. And that's only because we're already there. We're already next to the door out. And it's just a little bit faster. Back to B1. Ooh, wrong way. Oh, that actually works out fine. There we go, straight down. Up. Wonderful. Some really nice traversal there. If I do say so myself. Back to card 4. Oh, snake. Where you going? And now we head up to floor 4. Let's go in here. Up. Let's take speed 1. Up again. Do floor 2. Floor 2, we swap elevators. Because the elevator system in this building makes no sense. Up to 3. And up to 4. Right, come on. Let's see if I can get 4 right first time. This time. Immediately go left towards the door. Through the door. Out. Punch. Go. Beautiful. Wait for this camera, which is fine because we've got to wait for the guard coming around the corner anyway. Wait till for him to get to about there, and we can walk past him. Guards still seeing a sort of 45-degree cone in front of them. I'm going to want card 1 for the next door, which is this one. Then card 4. Then card 3. We sit with card 3 for a little bit. Will I get an alert as I enter the room? I do. Nothing you can do about that. Again, nothing I can do about that. Card 4. Enter and just wait. There we go. Didn't get an alert straight away. And Gustava is already there. No, I didn't. I don't know if she'll now go in. I'm gonna do the thing where I take a death, and we'll just base this on IGT, which is what we use for the leaderboards anyway. Oh, I was hoping that would just hurt me. Alright, so we take a death, but my IGT will revert back to wherever the check... I don't actually know where the checkpoint is here. The RTA won't look great, but that's fine. Oh, I'm here. Oh, I was not turning left straight away. I might be okay. I might be okay. I might be okay. I'm not. This means this whole section is just constantly getting alerts. Ah! Doing so well. I seem to have found my Achilles heel in this run. Oh, what? No. Now we're in this position waiting for it to wander over. Okay, at least she's moved. She's there. It's not going to be a huge wait like last time. But good God, that could have been so much better. Well, we'll just have to see what happens with the IGT. I was really looking forward to seeing the RTA look good, because, like I said, this is doing the IGT, you know, going by IGT just for the leaderboards is fine, but that doesn't help the duology run on Thursday, and it doesn't help the full run of all 5, because we're going to be doing RTA. I can't do that in a full run. It's annoying because I've not really had that much problem with that room before. This is new for this evening. But we'll make the most of it. See how we get on. I'm not resetting. Good God, not again. Not worth the reset now. Go meet up with Dr. Magna. All right. We have a bit of a slow down, a bit of time to breathe now, whilst we just get through the sort of mid portion of the run. This really does sort of signify not quite halfway through the run. Gustava's death is kind of the halfway point. So I'm a little behind, so... I've got hair in my eye. My hair's just brushing in front of my eye. I can't move it. Really irritate me. Get out of there. Get out of here. Back up to the first floor. I say back up. We haven't actually been outside on the first floor yet. If I wonder, there are some spare. I think there's some spare ammo in one of those that you can get. It's not really necessary. The thing I don't know much about is the original run for this. I've run this on easy difficulty because it's the fastest version for doing multiple Metal Gear games. I actually don't know what the original run, particularly trying to get big bosses, like for this game. Ba, 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 ba. Gustava goes next. And she's like, "It's fine, Snake. Come across. Nothing bad's gonna happen." Oh no, Gustava, no. Dun, 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 dun. And she's dead. And it's Metal Gear. And we move. And we just walk away. Not Metal Gear. I better run in the opposite direction. We're gonna go to the central elevator here. No, we're not. We're gonna go get the glider. I messed up punching that guard, so of course we have to deal with all of this. Card 4 to get through the next door. This alert will wear off shortly. There we go. Make our way back through all of this. These guards get past. We go this way. So we can punch that guy. Punch that guy. Don't really want to be taking much damage here, so we'll just crawl through those. Take the hit from that one though. That's fine. Luckily, we won't be going back that way, so we don't have to worry about it. We are going all the way back to that big double door right at the start of the run. Card key 2. Sure, I had a method of getting around that garden. I can't remember what it is. We do get this banger again, which we haven't heard since the start of the game. Da-dum. We now have card 6, which is what is needed to get into here. We will be taking an alert from that guard there, because he's real, he's not a mannequin. Grab the glider. And now make our way all the way back again, but with the detour. The big detour. Oh, first polls are closing in the US election. Oh. Oh, I keep getting spotted by that guard. I don't know how to... Not sure how I'm... There must be a way of getting past him. I must be doing something wrong. Right, go, go, go. Right, let's get this right first try, shall we? I mean, I did get this right first try. It was then I had to do it again and didn't get it right. Get the camera. Wait for the guard. Go now. You can use the radar to sort of tell when you should move. It's not too difficult. Card 1. Into card 4. Into card 3. Alright, what am I going to get here? Spotted straight away. I do recognise that I am on relatively low health. It's that guy and that guy. Card 1 to get into here. Grab both of them. Can never remember which one it is I need, so I just grab both. Wait for the card key to shift. And we're out again. Card 5. Don't need a card to get into the bathroom. That was there. Automatic door. And back through the underground tunnels. Yep, we just do wander through the tunnels again. Don't need to go left to Madnar again. We'll just skip that and go straight through this door again. game does only intend you to take this route once, really. I suppose with the backtrack, it probably suggests you go this way anyway. Okay. Want card 6 again now. And we are going to head into the Four Horsemen fight. Another staple of the series. Fighting a bunch of dudes in an elevator. Actually, I say staple of the series. Oh. Messed that up again. That's what comes from not thinking about what's coming next. And just sort of waiting to see what it is. You have to be able to anticipate in this run. What's coming around the next door? Because your movement is required straight away. More often than not, the moment you move into a new area, you are working. Three there. 3 there. 3 there. 3 there. Don't stand in the top left. We'll get to floor 19. Frank gives us the 411. Here they are. Alright, done. So now is the time where we go and do the other route, but I've gone the wrong way. Oh, I did it. Managed to get past that guard without him spotting me. Let's go this way. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, there's a guard there. Go and get in this elevator. Going up. Watch that guy. I'm going to want my plastic explosive next. Out we go. Don't kill the kid if you can avoid it. Take the alert. We don't really care. And ba-da-bam. Power climb. The good thing about this tower climb is it is a cool piece of music. And it's not like the jungle with Green Beret, where Green Beret is just like a 7 to 8 second piece that loops. This is a nice long piece that you really that sort of builds up. There it is restarting. Tick, 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 tick. And all you can hear is Blue Snake's footsteps. Ah! Ah! Look out, Snake! A pitfall! There should be some ammo here. There we go. Just want to grab that just to be on the safe side for the rats. You don't want your run to die at rats. I do now need to swap those. No, this is the right way. No, oh, can't I punch? What? I freaking punched him. Luckily, if you go in there, your alert gets reset. I don't understand that. I punched that guy. I want my cigarettes out now. All I gotta do is wait for the wind to change. Soon as Snake takes a puff, there we go, off we go. I'm not quite sure what happened with that guy. I know one thing. The first guard you distract by hitting the wire. The second guard you're supposed to punch the wall. He's supposed to be distracted earlier, so that he gets out of your way. Ba-dum-ba. I always use the little that little noise to indicate when I should split. Grenades and card 7. It's time to go and fight Jungle Evil. Not a difficult boss, bit of RNG boss. Here he is. Diddle-dun, diddle-dun, diddle-dun. Head straight over here. There's extra grenades there, which is nice. Hopefully this keeps him here. It just makes this fight a lot safer if we can keep him here. I'm not taking any damage. Well, ideally it stops him from moving off to different portions of the... Oh. You cheeky bugger. Stops him from moving off to different portions of the area. Don't know if that's going to hit him. Oh, it did. That was a pretty good, that's a pretty good fight, actually. Quite pleased with that. Card 8. Card 8 gets me into here as well. We'll take the hit from the cameras. It's absolutely fine. Card 6. Gets me the egg. Card 8. Gets me out. Oh, thanks. Thanks for that card. Thanks for being right there. Up to card 7. Run, Snake, run! I love his little running animation. Do-do-do-do-do. And I want to swap to the egg. Right, can I get past these guards? I hate these rooms here. Because I never know what to do about these guards. Never. Shouldn't need to go in that truck. I don't think the egg... I don't think the egg starts hatching until you get to this screen. I don't think it's until that screen that the trigger for it happens. Which is why it's faster to get the chocolate ration at the start of the game. That chocolate ration's fine. We're having to wait for the egg, but as I said, I don't think the egg starts triggering to be destroyed until start hatching. To be destroyed, start hatching until you enter this screen. Because otherwise it wouldn't make sense to get the ration at the start of the run. Bum ba bum. I need to have another look at a video to see how you get past those guards again. I mean, it's not a huge issue if you do get an alert there. It's in fact, you're probably wasting more time waiting for those guards to be in a position to get around them. Right, go on, Owl, do your stuff. Go hoot. There we go. Thanks, gullible guard. Card 8. Card 1. Wait for the... whatever this thing is. What is this thing? Why is it here? Why is it in my way? It's like the bulldozer from Metal Gear 1, but... it's like, not taking that alert, it probably would have been quicker to just take it. But it's all good practice for Big Boss, if I ever did want to run original and go for Big Boss. Right, here's Nightfry. Nightfry's really easy boss. He always goes to the same position if you manipulate him correctly. And manipulating him is really easy. You just come and stand here and just throw grenades at him. Whoops. That was a good fight. Now we want the chocolate rations to dispose of the acid. That's why you need 3 of them. And as soon as you dispel the acid on the last one, card 9 spawns. Now we get to go all the way back and get card 9. Annoyingly. I do want card 8. If I can actually get out. I'd like to say I pulled back some time. I have actually pulled back some time since... oh no, it sort of went all over the place, didn't it? Never mind, I haven't. I'm still 2 seconds behind where I was at Dr. Magna. Card 1. Another trope that this game copies from Metal Gear is the idea that by the time we get to the end, it's asking you for card 1 again. That happens in the original Metal Gear. I believe the door into Metal Gear is behind a level 1 security door. In this one, Metal Gear is behind a level 4 security door. See, that alert's not too bad. As long as you can then get out without, like, getting additional alerts. It's only that taking an alert pauses. So this is gonna... that pauses. It's gonna happen here. That's what makes alerts slow more than anything else. Right, we'll go get card 9. Card 9 retrieved. And now we get to go deal with Magna. Let's think about weapons and items. I need card 8 and I need mines next. So yeah, here it's just like, I just can't be bothered. It's not worth trying to deal with it. As I say, you'll spend more time trying to not take the alert than you're just taking the alert and moving. But sometimes it's relatively straightforward to just wait a second. Card 1. Oh. Damn it, if I'd not walked left, I would have got through that. Ping. Just ignore this guy. Who cares? I got so much health, it doesn't matter. I've got more than enough health to deal with Magna, so I'm going to be taking damage myself. I need card 9 now. And here's Magna, who has just strangled Dr. Marv. What a madman! Holly giving me the down low. One, two, three, four. Turn around. Did I click the right one here? Yeah, jeez. It's only that I still have the other green one. I've forgotten which one was which. Wait for that sword to come out. There we go. Go grab the MSX cartridge. Oh, I forgot to split for Magna. Right, let's go fight Metal Gear. The RTA looks bad, but RTA looks bad, but because we go by IGT and the IGT will reset partway through, this is actually going to be a reasonably good run. Just need to be able to fix that issue. 20 grenades, more than enough. Card 4. Right, let's go beat Metal Gear. Huzzah! Epilepsy warning. And Metal Gear D is destroyed. Right, go chase after Grey Fox. And Grey Fox is defeated. It's lovely that Grey Fox is such a quick and fast fight. Not a bad fight. Right, time for the big man. The big boss. Here he is. Look at him. You're evil. What happened, dudes? You used to be the protagonist. Let's equip that card 1. Right, can I do this without going and getting card 6 accidentally? Card 2. Right, ignore that room. Ignore that room. Go in here and get cards 3. Yay. That's card 6 to my right. And I want the ration. Card 3. Card 4. Just make sure I don't step in the acids. Card 5. Don't go in that room. And card 5 gets spent here. There's no acid in here. I don't think there's any. No, there's no acid in here. Right, let's go fight the boss. Fight Daddy. Come here, Daddy. I kind of want to... This is good. Daddy, can you come back over here, please? That's it. Walk back towards me. Great position right next to the exit. If he'd just taken one step closer to me, that would have been perfect. Say, snake. Kaboom! And a nice swift escape. That was a really good big boss fight. I was like, I should have just taken that step and just not been worried about it. Go, go, go! Na 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 na. Don't need rations. Don't care about rations. God, these guys are lousy shots. I was stood still. Alright, we're getting out of here. Pilot's running late. Just gonna keep shooting here. Eventually Snake will run out of ammo. There we go. Now we just have to wait for Snake to walk up there. The fastest way of doing this bit actually is to stand about here and just sort of go left and right and shoot down as they come on, because then you don't have to wait for Snake to walk as far. But it's really easy to screw that up. Alright, and time will be when it fades to black. I say, my RTA is behind, but my IGT should actually be pretty good. And that is what this run is recorded by. Time. The 102.57, only 119 behind in the end. I'm almost certain if it hadn't been for that mistake and death, this would have been a PB. I'll say it is all down to the IGT. So let's have a look. NTSC, HTC, MC, any percent. I mean, ideally for the IGT, should be looking at the very least under an hour. If it's not under an hour, it's definitely not worth submitting. The world record is 53.24. And sub-hour goes up to 13th place, which is actually Callista Reigns, a regular here on the stream. So yeah, aiming for an IGT. I mean, ideally, if I want to sort of be playing with the big boys, 55. It's kind of where it needs to be, but yeah, considering the RTAs that I'm seeing on it, not everyone records their RTA. Like the world record, IGT is 53.24 and the RTA is 56.50. Now I don't know if there's any deaths in that. There's nothing in the comments to suggest. Hey, happy dude, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, there's nothing in the comments to suggest that there are any deaths, and it seems consistent. There's a 7th place with a 55.41 IGT, 58.27. Around 3 minutes difference between IGT and RTA seems expected. Shocked to see me online. It's only 11:30 for me. It's not that late. I usually stream till midnight. So yeah, about 3 minutes tends to be the norm. Obviously, I had that death, which the IGT will have reset. So, okay. So we should be expecting more. So I think this might be, I'd say a 57 or 58. We'll see. We will see. I should probably watch a decent run of this, though. See if there's anything that I'm missing. My summer best is 40.26. That is absolutely 100% incorrect. I already know that there are some splits in there that suggest they are 0 seconds because I double split and stuff like that. Hopefully, there will be an auto splitter for the Master Collection version at some point. I don't know if it's coming along. I did have a look into trying to do like a light one so that I could do it myself quickly, but yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the auto splitter for this one. Beyond my capabilities. Is there an issue playing NTSC games on a PAL monitor? Yes. They won't you won't be able to see them at... When you say PAL monitor, do you mean like an old-fashioned CRT? Because if it's a PAL CRT, then yes, it will not run at... It won't run at full 60 Hertz. In fact, it might not work... Yeah, it won't work at all. Because those games run at... Again, assuming this is an old NTSC game and an old monitor, those games run at 60 Hertz. If your PAL monitor supports 60 Hertz, then you can. But if your PAL monitor does not support 60 Hertz, then it won't. That's the only thing. That's the only thing to check. Does it support? Does your monitor support 60 Hertz output? If it does, you'll be fine. If it doesn't, you won't. How was it? You're in America. How have you got hold of a PAL monitor? But I mean, these days with modern LCD and LED or OLED monitors doesn't matter. They're all obviously capable of most of them are capable of 60 hertz. It's kind of the norm. Oh, I'm playing. This is the HD collection. Yeah, but as I say, modern monitor. My monitor can go up to 140 hertz, 144 hertz. Yeah, these days that's not a problem. And even if you've not got a gaming monitor that goes up to 140 or 120 hertz, the standard nowadays is 60. So, yeah, it doesn't matter in modern hertz and PAL and that doesn't matter in modern gaming. Yeah, I'm not actually playing I'm not playing the NTSC version of the game. I'm playing the Master Collection version. Yeah, it would electrical currents in your home either it was the speeds of your electrical currents. In Europe they're 50 hertz, in US and other places in the world they're 60 hertz, and so your monitor could only run at the speed that the electricity was at, and that's kind of where that comes into it and why they're different. We actually got any news about the election yet? I'm seeing some stuff on Reddit. Right, what do we got? What is our IGT? It's a 5755. I said I assumed it was going to be sort of a 5758. 5755 is actually pretty good. That would place me 12th on the leaderboards. Now you got to remember I'm playing on the Master Collection. The Master Collection is not the fastest way of playing this. I believe for NTSC, but for this category, NTSC, HTC, MC, the PS2 version is still the fastest. But I'm not that fussed about trying to do that. What I do want to do is I want to run the PS2 PAL version, because the PS2 PAL version is faster. It's a faster speedrun as a result. And therefore, for the purposes of running the duology, both games back to back, I do actually want to run the PS2 PAL version. I already have a PS2 PAL version PB. Is what I learned the game on originally. We're going back. Ugh, why is my thingy's completely broken on the leaderboard? Looks really weird. 5123 is my IGT PB for PS2 PAL. It's probably around the same sort of level of gameplay that this one was. You got to remember the world record for PS2 PAL is 4758, which is a difference of nearly 6 minutes, nearly a 6-minute difference. So yeah, that kind of matches up. So yeah, this probably will go up as my PB. I mean, it'd be nice to do this and get a without the continue. But for the time being, this is my PB. It'd just be nice to have it on live split as well. 5755. Cool. Well, that's that. That brings us to the end of. There's no point in starting another run. As you can see by the screen, I don't have any saves to fall back onto. But I do have an idea of what to do. Just sort of for the rest. We're still 20 minutes out from the end of the stream. So I'm doing a lot of chatting and stuff, but I do have an idea of what I could do. Just sort of for the end of the stream. We'll mean going for a very quick break whilst I get set up. It's something I talked about towards the. Actually, I think it was after the break I talked about it. but tsunami for about 5 minutes does not sound fun. But yeah, the other thing that I am doing at the moment, or have been doing on Thursday was Halloween, and so I started a run of Resident Evil 2, the Resident Evil 2 remake. I've never played Resident Evil 2 remake before. I've never played Resident Evil 2 before. So I started my first ever casual playthrough of that on stream. It seemed to go really well. People enjoyed it. The numbers kind of backed up that, yes, I can continue and it's not just going to completely destroy any effort. And considering that we're now going to be going into a period where this master, for those, hang on. There we go. That's better, isn't it? For those who don't know what I'm doing here, 90s skin DLC. I think it's free. I'll have a look at that. This run that I've been doing this evening has been in support of the Metal Gear Solid. I've got it on screen. Of the Metal Gear Solid, my Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy Speedrun Series. This is where I have been derusting and relearning all 5 main games in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. So that is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, which is what I've been playing this evening, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. The intention is to do a run of all 5 games back to back in one sitting and try and beat the world record, which currently sits at just under 5 hours. That is going to require a bonus stream because I don't stream for 5 hours at a time. I tend to stream for 4 hours at a time. And ideally this needs to be at a time where I don't need to be worrying about Alex and stuff like that. Yes, there's a multiple Metal Gear leaderboard. Let me grab you I'll grab you the link. I actually have a couple of multiple Metal Gear world records. So there's oh yeah, my chat, I keep forgetting my chat isn't bloody working. There you go. Paste there. Paste YouTube. Paste other YouTube. There you go, folks. Enjoy. So yes, the multiple Metal Gear games. There's lots of different. Versions. There's lots of different categories for the multiple Metal Gear games. If you're talking about sort of franchise runs, there's kind of 3 main ones. There is the Metal Gear Solid trilogy, which is running Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 back to back. For that, you play on very easy difficulty for all of them, and you play Metal Gear Solid 1, the original PC port, because that's the fastest version. You play Metal Gear Solid 2, the original PC port, because that's the fastest version of that. And for Metal Gear Solid 3, I don't actually know. The current world record held by me, I'm the world record holder for the trilogy. I ran it on the Xbox Series S, the Xbox 360 HD collection on the Xbox Series S. It's probably not the fact the Master Collection might be faster now. I don't actually know. I'd have to check. But the difficult with that is Master Collection is timed by loading remove time, so you can't really compare times on speedrun.com properly. So that's that one. There is what I'm planning on doing, which is the MC Volume 1 no bonus games. That's where you play through the 5 games. You don't play Metal Gear NES and you don't play Snake's Revenge. You play the 5 main games in the Master Collection back to back. It has to all be done on the Master Collection. You can't substitute out. I can't play the PS2 versions of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. You can't substitute anything out. You have to play the 5 on the Master Collection. I'll be playing them on PC. And say the current world record held by House Test is 4 hours, 48 minutes, and 1 second. Which House performed it on the Xbox Series X. I still need to confirm exactly what I'm allowed to do with that, because he ran Metal Gear Solid Easy any percent. Didn't run very easy. Now, very easy, you don't watch the credits. So I don't know. But I asked about it on MGSR and no one answered. So I don't know. I don't want to I don't want to not do it. I know, it's weird. And then finally, for Happy Dude to absolutely tear his eyes out at, there's other categories. There's several other categories. For example, the Shadow Moses trilogy, which is Twin Snakes, Metal Gear Solid 1, Twin Snakes, and Act 4 of Metal Gear Solid 4 back to back, because they all take place in Shadow Moses. I'm the world record holder for that. There is the MGS All Frog Tags trilogy, which is Twin Snakes All Dog Tags, MGS2 All Dog Tags, and MGS3 All Keratons. I'm the world record holder for that. The two that I've just said, for Shadow Moses and Frog Tags, I'm only the world record holder because I'm the only one stupid enough to have done the run in the first place. But the big one, the absolutely big, massive one, which eventually I would like to tackle. I do want to tackle this one day. I've got a bit of a way to go before I can get there, but I do want to tackle it one day, is the Metal Gear Solid Anthology. Now, this is Metal Gear Solid, not Metal Gear Anthology. So this doesn't include Metal Gear, and it doesn't include Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. That is Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. I'm pretty sure Peace Walker's in it. Hang on. No, Peace Walker's not in it. You don't have to run Peace Walker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ground zeros, but only the main mission. You don't have to do all missions. It's not the full ground zeros any % run. It's just the main mission of ground zeros, and then the Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain is only chapter 1. It's up to destroying Sahelanthropus. Phantom Pain speedruns don't tend to do chapter 2 because chapter 2's kind of all over the place, and it doesn't flirt. You can't really... You can do a speedrun. There are speedruns do exist, but the most popular Phantom Pain speedruns tend to just be chapter 1 because it makes sense. There is a clear beginning, middle, and end of chapter 1. Chapter 2 kind of gets all wonky and wobbly, and there's no true ending of chapter 2. Chapter 2 has like 3 different endings. That's not to say that there's 3 different outcomes. You know, it doesn't branch off 3 different ways. It's just the game ends in about 3 different places, and you could call stop there. It's weird. Yeah. Anyone who's not looking, care to take a guess what the world record is for that? So that's just a reminder. Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Ground Zeroes, which Ground Zeroes, that run is like 3 minutes, if that. So yeah, that's a non-entity. It doesn't really exist. And the Phantom Pain. Happy News is 13 hours. You're a little over. You're a little over with 13 hours. Bring it down significantly. Not too significantly, but significantly enough. I'll see what your second guess is, and we'll go from there. Simfar said, Happy Dude 8.5. You're really far off the world record held by Metal Gear Solid. Congratulations to Metal Gear Solid for getting into AGDQ with Metal Gear Solid 1 All Bosses Extreme. The world record 3 years ago by Metal Gear Solid is 8 hours, 53 minutes, and 18 seconds. I can tell you that 6 months ago, Blackie tried to beat it. Blackie tried to beat it 6 months ago. World record is 8:53:18. Blackie's run was 8:54:38. After running for nearly 9 hours, Blackie missed out on the world record by 1 minute and 20 seconds. 1 minute. And I cannot imagine how they must have felt at the end. As I say, nearly 9 hours of running, and you have lost out on world record by 1 minute 20. That has got to suck. I've done enough runs where I've missed out on records or PBs like a couple of seconds, but to have run for nearly 9 hours and to just be 1 minute 20 out, that's rough. That's fucking rough. Glenn did it on normal difficulty, according to what he's put on here. It'd be interesting to see now. There might be faster ways of doing like certain games and stuff like that. The thing that I don't really know is, again, like, well, because it's Metal Gear Solid 1 PC. Oh yeah. Oh wait, because it's the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1. There are no credits. You can skip the credits in MGS1 PC. The only thing with Metal Gear Solid 1, it's always awkward. The timer on very easy is different. Yeah, but there's loads of others. You can go and check them out. There's quickly whip through them. There's the HD collection, so that's running Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, and Peace Walker on the HD collection. There's the Metal Gear Duology, which is what I'm going to be attempting on Thursday, which is Metal Gear 1 and 2 back to back. There's the Raiden Duology, which is plant only of Metal Gear Solid 2, followed by Rising Revengeance. And that's it. That's all of them. Yeah. I have the world record in 3 of them. Hopefully by tomorrow, 2 of them. I'd probably not. The Metal Gear Duology is held by House, and House is very, very good at the MSX games. It's very unlikely I'd beat the world record for that. In fact, might struggle to get second on that one, but that's not the one I'm most interested in. See, the Master Collection is the one I'm interested in. Right, we're going to take, to be honest, we're kind of nearly done for time now. I've kind of rambled on enough to kind of fill the time. I was going to go and get my Switch, purchase Mini Ghost, and just sort of show off Mini Ghost on the Switch. But it's kind of like it's nearly 5 to midnight now. By the time I've got it all set up, I'll be like, yeah, I should probably end the stream. So yeah, maybe we won't do that. I'll just have a look at that on my own. So yeah, I guess that's it. That's it really for tonight's stream. On Thursday, we will have a go. I'm gonna see if like tomorrow I can try and do another run of this off stream. See if I can get one where I don't have a stupid death in the middle, so life split looks good and I have a good RTA. But yeah, Thursday we will look at doing the duology. Both on the Master Collection, because I'd like a Master Collection duology video, but also the PS2 PAL version, because that is the fastest version, and that's what will get me a good time on the leaderboards. So yeah, that should be fun. Hopefully, tell your friends. And then we kind of got time to fill. Once that's done, we've done all of the backtracking, we've done all of the derust, but at this current time, it is most likely that I will actually do all 5 games back to back the weekend before Christmas. It's the first weekend that Heidi and I can think of where she's going to be away with Alex and I'm kind of on my own. So it makes sense to do it that weekend. I could do it on an earlier weekend, but I can't put as much time and effort into it because I've still got to help look after Alex. And as there is a weekend where I am going to be free, it makes the most sense to do it that time. We can make more out of it. I can bring guests on to do stuff and chat with things. We could play Jackbox as well. I could do the run twice. I'm not looking at making it a 24-hour thing, but maybe a 12-hour thing. We could do a 12-hour stream instead. In 12 hours, that gives me enough time to do the run twice, and fit in some other stuff as well. As I said, the one thing that I'd absolutely love for it is to get some guests on to help commentate, because doing those runs for 5 hours with all on my own is not going to be easy. So if it's something you're interested in, please let me know. If you're interested in commentating for any of my upcoming marathon runs, let me know. I am running in on let me get my Discord server up so I can see when they are again. On Friday the 13th of December, Where are they? Friday the 13th of December, I will be showcasing Metal Gear Solid 1 any percent console easy for Fireside Pride. That there's probably going to be a donation incentive to upgrade it to Extreme though. And then on Thursday the 19th of December, I'll be doing the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection trilogy. So I'm just 1, 2, and 3 from the Master Collection for really, really long-a-thon. That is one I desperately want commentators for. I don't want to have to do that all on my own. 3 runs back to back for a marathon is going to be rough. It's the first time I've ever done multiple games for a marathon. I'd very, very much like, even if you can't make the whole thing, even if you're like, oh, I could like step in for half, I'm sure like really, really long-a-thon has like 20-hour speed runs. It's crazy. I don't get it. I don't understand how anyone can do it. But as I say, I'm sure they are more than happy to have commentators come in and out. So if you're interested in commentating for either of those, or as I say, we're looking at, it's not 100% confirmed, we're looking at the weekend before Christmas for me to actually do all 5 games on here. So if you're interested in commentating for any of that, let me know. You can find me online. If you want to find me anywhere, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, the Discord server, anything like that, just go to nickrpgreen.com/whatever it is you're looking for. If you use it and it doesn't work, that means I don't have it. If you go nickrpgreen.com/MySpace, it won't work because I don't have MySpace. But if you go /Blue Sky, it'll work because I do have Blue Sky. Right, who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? Because Raidtober is over, but that doesn't mean we're stopping the raids. I have used Raidtober to get into a habit of always raiding at the end of every stream, and it's worked pretty well. It's always been on my mind. And that was the idea behind it. So if my Stream Deck is going to give me all of my people who are currently live, apparently I have 5. There we go. I can see them now. It's always really small on here though. That's probably a good one. We are gonna raid the only other person I can see who's currently playing Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2. In fact, is Azu, currently playing Metal Gear Solid 2. They are speedrunning. I can see it. They're playing the PC version. So yeah, we're going to raid them. I hope that's all right with everyone. If it isn't, tough shit. It's my stream. Let's give them some love. Say hi. And of course, I will be back on. Oh, we're going to get one more relay. I don't know how well I tracked that, but I did my best. Yeah. We'll see you on Thursday. Take care. And fingers crossed that the American election has gone. I'm just going to say it. Trump has lost. There's no, Trump needs to have lost because otherwise, who knows what the fuck's going to happen. Good luck. Here's hoping we wake up to some good news. Anyhow.